Deal? Yep. Good evening, everybody. I hope this is working. Everything looks like it's working, so hopefully it'll be good. Let's go here and see whether I exist or not in the world. There we go. I exist. Hello. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I can change the title now because we're no longer, well, we are delayed, but it doesn't matter. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Oh, okay. Cool. Yes. Stream is delayed ever so slightly because of Windows updates. Which I told it to do. I told it to do the Windows updates. That was fine. With 45 minutes left for the stream, which shouldn't be a problem. They were still going at 5 to 10, and it took about an hour to install, which is very annoying because I couldn't do stuff during the install of it. So even though it says you can carry on using your computer, I couldn't carry on using my computer because VTube Studio was not working. So yeah. However, we are going to today get in and use our we're gonna do procedural meshes, and I just need to look something up very quickly here because I didn't realize. You have to use the okay, right. So yes, I have borrowed, not stolen, not taken, no, borrowed a script from Cat-like Coding, which creates meshes. So we're gonna use this as the basis to do our thing, hopefully. And I also need to explain some things to me as well. I need to explain some things to me about stuff. So we will see. So let's go over, and first and foremost, we're going to go to paint because everyone loves paint. And have a look, see how this works. So let me zoom myself down here, and I'll go over here. Okay. So we are going to want to construct a thing. We're going to want to construct a thing for our we're going to want to construct a chip, and the chip is going to have the design of so I'm going to do this here. Let me do a rectangle here, and so the chip is going to. So here is our chip, but it's going to have oh no, spacing is wrong. Oh. It's going to have the corners cut off like this. Like this. I could use the line tool for this, but I'm not going to. But it's going to have the corners cut off like this. So yeah. Oh, undo. Like this. It's gonna have the corners cut off to be a random one, and we're doing that because I don't want there to be any pins in the corners because of how we got the thing set up. So this is going to be our chip. The socket could be square underneath it, that's fine. But then the socket doesn't want pins in the corner either, so we might have the sockets be this kind of shape as well, so they don't do that. So it'll be fine, doesn't matter. And then the pins will go here, so we have a pin there, there, you know, all the way down, and whatever. This might be squashed, it might be thin, it might be longer, wider, whatever, but the form of the chip is going to stay the same pretty much no matter what we do. And for the time being, we will only allow pins on either side here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll do. That's fine. And 10. And it needs to be an odd number. It actually does need to be an odd number for this to work for us. For our, because I need to have I need to have the center of it be on an odd number. So what if we we've got rid of this for a minute, and then I try to do these a bit more efficiently as time would as it would be. So let's swap this over here. So we're going to go roughly center, so we have a pin there and a pin there, and then we'll go 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. So this is a very broken chip, the wrong way, but that would be a chip. So it can be smaller, it can be wider. There can be pins down the side here as well. There can be pins on the inside as well. That's all future stuff, that's fine. But the chip look will be the same every single time. It doesn't actually matter what around we do it, because it doesn't matter at all. So let me just can I do it in the background? That's better. Right, okay. So the idea would be that we would have our chip here, and if we decided to shrink it down, it can become shrunk. It's not a problem. It can be this size. It can do that, whatever. But the corners have to stay the same size all the time. It's just the center of the chip that changes size. So we are going to need to figure out how to do this, and the best way I could figure how to do this when we're making a mesh is to plot all the points and have the outsides and the center be different things, as it would be different ways. So let me explain before I get too far and lost into it here. So in order to make a mesh in any application, you need to tell the you need to tell your graphics card a couple of things. You need to tell it the point in world space where this thing is. You need to tell it where other points are that connect to it, so it needs to know its size. It needs to know what points are connected to each other to create a solid surface. The order of the points are important as well because of the rotation thing. So it needs a point in space. So there's our first point. That's a vertex. That has a three-dimensional position in space, which is in local space, not world space. That's important to know. Local space is based off of this object's center position. So if this object's center position was right here in the center, that would be minus 10 and then minus 7. I don't know, whatever. But it's minus 10 plus 7. But it's in world space, and then the local space, sorry, and then the world space is where the actual object is. So that's vertex. That has one pin there. We have another vertex here, and then we put another vertex here, for instance. We can have more vertex. We can have another vertex there as well. That's fine. But then what you have to do is you have to tell it what vertexes connect to what vertexes. So this one connects to that one. This one connects to that one. And this one connects to that one. And that creates a triangle. That creates a polygon. And that can be drawn. The order of the vertex is important. So if we're going 1 to 2 to 3, that will draw a triangle facing us. If we went 1 to 3 to 2, that would draw a triangle facing away from us. So it's important to know. There are things called normals which you can change stuff around, so that's fine. So you can have the polygon facing you instead of away with normals. You can flip normals, you can do things that. So, but the ordering is the easiest way to do things. So we need to remember what we're doing with our orderings, how we're drawing things. Going to be a little bit of trial and error to make sure we're drawing it the right way. I'm not sure. But when we want to draw another one, we'll go. So we're going clockwise every time. I think it's clockwise you have to go. So we'll go 1 to 3, 3 to 4, and 4 to 1. So this triangle will have a 1, 3, 4, and that triangle will face us. And then that's how you build the whole thing. You just build it in triangles, all like that. There are quads, but quads are no. So no, don't do that. If we take these and just stretch them, then obviously the triangles will stretch, which won't work for us in these corner pieces that we're going to do here, because then the corner pieces will stretch and won't be the same size. So we need to make sure the corner pieces stay the same. So the best way I can think of doing this was to break up our the top of the chip is to break it up. So we're going to have, we're going to break up this. So this is the outside here, and we're going to break it up. We're going to do a line look here. We're going to do a line down here. We're going to do a line down here. And a line down here. And I'm going to undo all that. Then I'm going to use the line tool because that just makes so much more sense. Great. So you to there. Dum, 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 like that. That's how I want to break it up. Obviously these will be straight. Yeah. And what we'll do is when we create this object, we will create this face in the center first, and then we'll offset these ones from this point by 0.1. Our whole world grid in Unity is 0.1. The one tile is 0.1. So we know the edge of the chip has to be 0.1 wide. The center of the chip can be however big we want the chip to be. So it can be 10 by 10, and then the chip will become it would have to be an odd number. So if the center is 9 by 9, the chip will become an 11 by 11 chip. If it's 9 by 3, the chip will become a 5 by 11 chip. So we only need to send in information to get these points done. Once these 4 points are done, we can calculate every other point off of that. So we have, let me make these much bigger. Paintbrush, and let me pick another color that's going to be, let's pick yellow. Let's go with yellow. So we're going to have, oh no, undo this, and this. So that's 0.1, 2. You can't see those, can you? That's yellow. Yellow's no good. Make them pink. Yeah, pink will work. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then the first triangle will be 1, 2, 3, and the next one will be 1, 3, 4, and that will do this entire segment here. And it doesn't matter how far apart they are, that'll work because this center one will be the choice it wants to be. I think we can update our shader to not use the scale of the object, but actually use the world size of the object, so we can still get away with that. Then what we do is we come back to here, and we're just going to go clockwise again with our things. So we go 1 there, 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 like that. Okay, so our vertex ordering is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But we also need to have more than that because the chip has to be 3-dimensional. This is just 2D. So there'll be another one underneath this one tile down, 1.1 meter down. So we'll have one there. Imagine this is an exploded flattened view of the whole thing. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should really start in the bottom corner actually, but it doesn't matter. 10, 11, 12, doesn't matter. And then 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then 21, 22, 23, and 24. Because we need the underneath one as well, because we want to make it solid for underneath. Just in case you ever get the camera underneath it and look up, I don't want it to be, I want it to be solid underneath as well. So, I'll go back to the pencil here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I should get I've got an actual drawing tablet, but I'm useless artist. I got a drawing tablet so I could do my original VTuber model, and it did kind of work. But I ended up literally printing out things and tracing around it on the drawing tablet because yeah, old school, new school thing. So yeah, 15, 16, 17. 8, that's, what was that? 18, 19, 20. and then 21, 22, 23, 24. Right. Okay. Now I'm going to bring up. Do you know what? Bring up Notepad, and I'm going to bring Notepad in on the side of the screen here. Whoa. Notepad did not like being across two screens at once. Okay. So our triangles, which are also called polygons, depending on which way you want to look at it. Well, the first one's going to be 1, 2, 3. The next one's going to be 1, 3, 4. These are numbers you need to figure out to draw things. So we have a triangle here, we have a triangle here. That's fine. Then the next one, we want to go clockwise again. Remember, so we go 1, 5, 2. So drawing from this one here, 1, 5, 2. Doesn't matter the start and origin, so long as you go clockwise. So 1, 5, 2, and then the next one will be 5, 6, 2, because that's this one to this one to this one. That makes a triangle there. So then this whole segment here is split into two triangles. This is two triangles, this is two triangles, and it doesn't matter whether we scale this longer or wider or whatever. It doesn't matter because it will work. When we build the mesh, instead of scaling it, we just move these four here out to whatever size we want to move them to, and then that'll be fine. So that's what that one there. So then the next triangle will be I should have started at the bottom going around. It doesn't matter. This could be rotated. It doesn't matter where we start from. So long as we know the order of the vertex, we know the order of the triangles. That's the important part. It doesn't matter where you start, so long as everything matches up. That's all that matters. So yeah. So the next one here is going to be 2, 6, 7. 2, 6, 7. That's one triangle because that's just a triangle. That's done. Awesome. The next one is going to be 2, 7, 8. And then 2, 7, 8. And then 2, 8, 3. Come down here. 3, 8, 9. Boom. And then this one, I could carry on from the 3s and go round, I suppose, as we're going round and round in circles, but I restart from this one here. But so 3, 9, 10. 3, 9, 10. And then 3, 10, 4. 3, 10, 4. That's that one there. And this one is going to be 4, 10, 11. 4, 10, 11. And then this one will be 4, 11, 12. Then 4, 12, 1. So 4, 11, 12 makes a triangle, and then 4, 12, 1 makes a triangle. Awesome. Now these are going down the side, so we have a piece here. We have a piece here. Oh God, this is awful, but you know, I've done it again. Use the line tool. Use the line tool. That's what it's for. Whoa. Doop. 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 And then doop. 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 And doop. Doop. Oh. Doop. Like that. Okay. And then on this side, we're actually going to have a square. So it's not like this is actually becomes a square. So there is a square piece here. Like this, but this and this are the same point. Same one here, the same points. So where did we get to? Where did we get to? We got to 4, 12, 1, which is this one here. So now, I need to do 1, 12, 5. 1, 12, 5, don't I? To make this triangle here. 1, 12, 5 should probably be the very first. So 1, 2, 1, 5, 2. that should actually go up here, 112.5. So we go all the way around. So we do this one, then we start here, and we go 1512. Then yeah, okay, right. So now we're this one here. So now we want to do the sides of it, but this is going to be a 3D object. Don't forget the sides of it. So let's start with this one here. This will be. Let's undo. Oh no, redo whatever's in there. So come back here. Undo. Redo that. Okay. So that, and that, and when this is flattened, this becomes a square. This end piece becomes a square. Okay. So this I'm going to put the I'm going to put side. Okay. But that's the side red, so we know that. Okay, right. So we'll start here, I suppose. So we'll start with 12, and we'll go 12, 20, 13. 12, 20, 13. Then we'll go 12, 13, 5. And then we'll go 5, 13, 6. And then we go 5, 14, 6. And then here is going to be 6, 14, 15. And then 6, 15, 7. Seven, 15, 16. And then 7, 16, 8. I need to go back and double check these to make sure I'm actually drawing them, because I want to have a I want it to be split like that. That makes sense. I want it to be split. And again, did I? Did it again? I want them to be split always the same way. And then you are going to be split along there. Oh no, hang on a minute. I'm doing this. That's not how I started splitting them, is it? So that's how I started splitting that one. And then this one was 1, 3, 5, wasn't it? So yeah, that's that one. So the next one's 1, 12, 15. So that's that corner one. That's fine. 1, 5, 2 means they're actually split that way. Okay. I need to make sure I'm following, I'm conforming. So let me double check this. So 1, 5 is fine. 1 to 12 there. So 1, 5, 2. 1, 5, 2. Yep. And then 5, 6, 2. Yep, that's fine. And then 2, 6, 7. That's fine. And then this one is 2, 7, 8. So no, that is not being split the way I want to. Hold on. There should be 2, 7, 2, 7, 8. No, there should be 2, 7, 3. 2, 7, 3. And then this one will be, I was doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This was going well. What would I do in wrong here? 5, 6, 2 is here. I basically want to make sure the polygon is always split top side. So this one is split top side. Yeah. So if I split it the other way, then I'd have to split this one the other way, which wouldn't work. So that'd be 1, 2, 4. Okay, actually, do you know what? Let's undo these. So I do want to split them this way then, don't I? No, because that would be too... yeah, no, I want them all to split this way. I should have drawn this in to start with, but I didn't. I made a mistake. That's okay. Right. So we start here and then we go clockwise round, which means that would be the last one. And then this one wants to be split that way. Yeah, like that. Okay. Let's try again. So, right, okay. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 4. Come back out. 1, 5, 2. 5, 6, 2. 5, 2, 1. 5, 6, 2. 6, 7, 2. Here. 7, 8, 3. 7, 3, 2. 9, 10, 4. Oh, no, sorry, we need to do the other one. Sorry, we need to go 8, 9, 3, and then 9, 10, 4, and then 9, 4, 3, and then 10, 11, 4, and then 11, 12, 1, 11, 1, 4, so 11, 12, 1, 11, 1, 4, 12, 5, 1. 12, 5, 1. That looks better. So we go 1, and these are all the center ones here. And then we go, on the outside ring starts at 5. So we go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, yeah. So this ring starts with 1 and then doesn't go anymore because they need 2. And the next one starts at 5, which has 2. 6 has 1, 7 has 2, 8. That's better. That looks more conforming to the way it should be. Okay. Then we go up to 13. So we're going to go 13, 14, 6, and then 13, 6, 5. And then, well, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. And then this is going to be 14, 15, 7, 14, 7, 6, 15, 16, 8, 15, 8, 7. 16, 17, 9, 16, 9, 8, ooh. 17, 18, 10. They all follow a actual pattern. There is a pattern in here that you can do for building this sort of way. There is a pattern you can follow. It's not going to work when we go back underneath them because of how stuff works when we go underneath, but that's okay. So 17, 18, 10, and then 17, 10, 9. And then 18, 19, 11, 18, 11, 10, 19, 20, 12, 19, 12, 11, 20, 13, 5, 20, 20, 512. Yeah, 2013.5, 25.12. Okay, so that's the whole thing there. Then we need to go underneath. So because I realized I messed this up as well. These aren't 21, 22, 23, 24 because these ones have to be underneath as well. Okay, so let me rub out these numbers here. Like that. Okay. 20. So 21 is actually here. This node here is 21. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So 21, 22, undo. Let's elongate this again. So we're copying this one. So this is going to fold over underneath itself, isn't it? So one there, one there, one there, one there, one there, one there, and one there. And these are representative of this, not this one, this one here. So this goes underneath. So this is the side, and then this is the under. So it goes under, and then there'll be another one on the inside here, which would be just the box. Okay. So let me go back to my line tool. So you will connect to. You do that. Why do you do that? Why does the brush size change for everything? You'll connect to there. You go there, you go there. Okay. And this is a duplication of this top piece, just one tile lower. But we obviously need to flip the normals. So that's why I need to draw this like this, and then we'll have the ones in between coming from the outside again. This, that's fine, they come from the outside node up there, and then this one will need to connect to this one, but it won't be a thing. It'll be a triangle. This will be a triangle. It looks really bad when it's exploded like this, but imagine it's like a piece of paper. You draw these bits on it, and then as you fold them over, it will create a cube. But this piece here, when this node is at this position and this node is at this position, they will create a triangle between themselves and this one. Or will they? Hold on. Yes, they will. Trust the process. Yes, they will. Okay, so no, because you've got 4 nodes connected to you. That won't work. Yes, it will. Hold on. Undo those lines there. Okay, because now we fold over under to there. So this node is folded underneath and ends up at the same position as this one here. Okay, this way. So when that's folded, that means that and that are the same node, aren't they? Wait a minute, hold on. This is straight down. Yeah, that and that are the same node. because they get folded into there and there. Okay, which means there will be another triangle. Yeah, so that piece is this piece just underneath, which means there will be another triangle underneath there. Because, yeah, that number and that number are the same number. That's down by 1, so 20. So this is 21. Right, let me go back to the pink and back to the pencil. So this is 21. This is 22. This is 22. 23, 23, 24, 24, and 21. Okay, they are the same. So these two, when folded around underneath, become node number the underside of node number 1. So yeah, so they're both the same node. Okay, which means we then need to do a triangle piece between 20, 13, and 21, because it'd be underneath. Okay, right. So in that case, let's go up to our next line. So we need to make one between 21, 22, and 14. Then 21, 14, and 13. Now we need to do the this one here. So this is going to be 22, 15, 14. The other ones went where was the triangle pieces here? So 10, 11, 4. Oh yeah, you don't know. I'll go with that. These ones, I'm going to put a question mark on this one here, just so I'm not sure of them. So 22, 23, and 16. And then 22, 16, and 15. Then we go 23, 17, 16. 23, 24, and 18. Then 23, 18, and 17. 24, 19, 18. 24, 21, 20, 24, 20, 19. Then 21, 13, 20. Right, so that's this line here, and then we will have another 4 nodes in between this, underneath, to connect these, but we won't because we have the 4 nodes. So, here, so the next one's going to be 21, 22, 23, and then 21, 23, 24. But that's our triangles to make a solid object. Will this work? I don't know. I don't know. We'll make it as we go. We'll make it as we go. So, yeah. We're going to try it and we'll see if it works. But that's what I think it is. This is strange looking. Very strange looking. But it'd be fun. It'd be fun. It'd be fun. So that's our triangles. I don't know about supplying the normals and stuff. I don't know. So this is the script that the thing. So it's got a couple of things in here which are confused. So it's a mono behavior, and it just creates something that you want to enable. We're just going to test it for the moment and leave how it goes. So yeah. So our vertex count, we need to change this. We need to update this. I'm just going to plug all these numbers in to find out if this works first of all. In fact, before we do that, let me create a empty object. Test mesh. We will drag this onto it, and you'll see it automatically adds a mesh filter and a mesh renderer by default. That is because it has the required component things, so it automatically adds the stuff that we need for that. I also want to add a box renderer to it, but I think I need to add that at the end after the bounds have been calculated, because that's interesting. So we have to use the layout kind sequential because this is being sent to a graphics card, and graphics card need data in exactly the correct order. So it needs the position, the normal, the tangent, which is is that the color? And the text coordinates. What's the tangent? Is tangent UV? Let me have a look see here. So position, normal, tangent, color, texture coordinate. So position, normal, tangent, color, text coordinates. What the tangent is. Hold on. Yep. The tangent consists of the right up and forward axis. So the tangent is what tells you which direction a triangle is facing. The normal map isn't the facing one. The normal map is the way light should bounce off of it, and the tangent is the way, or the one around, because you can use a normal map to make the actual texture look three-dimensional even though it's flat. So you can have light come in at an angle, and the normal map will make the light look like it's causing shadows when it's not, because that's how you do normal mapping textures and stuff like that. Tangent is the actual one that tells it which actual direction the triangle is facing, so we need to provide that. And then text coordinates are the UV coordinates. I think we can do all of this information from our triangles, I think. So yeah, so if I press play, and then I actually go into my thing here. I said debug log error, isn't it? Yeah. So this procedural generator thing doesn't work. It doesn't work for us because it's the same. It's the same sort of thing, but I got it from the wrong information. So I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of this, that, and then I'm going to get rid of that as well. Okay. Boom. So this script will now do nothing. Okay. So that's not going to cause us any issues going on there. Okay. And we hit play. Oop. Go back to our scene, and we have a big triangle. That's because I didn't put a material on it. That's fine. I'm going to put a material on it now, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and put a tile texture onto it. Just play. I want to. Can I duplicate you? Do the tile texture grid and change this to be our default checkerboard. Okay, and then drop the grid one on there instead. So play. That should what's wrong with this? So that is not doing what I wanted it to do. That's interesting. Why are you not showing the full grid? Oh, let's turn off this plain thing. There we go. Put on. So now we have the grid in here, and I am actually confused as to why it's doing so many of them. What are we doing in here? Ah, right. Okay. Yes, we multiply it by 10 because we're doing everything in point ones. So we're not doing 1 meter by 1 meter. So that explains why this has got a 10 by 10 on it. Is that right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Yes. So it's showing the grid 10 times. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. What I want to do though is I would like to go into here. When we create, so this creates a vertex. This creates literally a quad. It creates a quad. And you see it's doing stuff like vertex position is 0, which means that's 0 by 0 by 0. You can put in zeros even though it requires a float 3. So yeah. And text coordinate is h0. That's fine. This is h0. So the text coordinates have to be half of what it is before. Which is I don't quite get that, but it's fine. So our vector position is 0, then we go right by 1, up by 1, and then we go 1 by 1 by 1. Okay, 1 by 1 by 0. Okay. So what if we went up right times 2, and then put this as, let's just try that. Let's just try that. That should make everything. There you go. So it's made it squiff. It's still flat. It looks unflat, doesn't it? Because of the way the textures are bound to it. But it is stretching. So our text shader relies on the scale of the object, not the world space of the object. So we'll have to fix that. But we can do that later. That's fine. But that's how easy it is to make sort of stuff, to make things on there. So we want to change this to be making our grid. So making our grid, so I need to look at this and I need to figure that. So we're going to want to have 24 texture points. I started at 1 on purpose because it's supposed to start at 0 technically, which it should actually start at 0. All these are off by 1 now, aren't they? That's annoying. That is annoying. I should have started at 0. I did not. Oh well. Oh well. We'll figure that one out. We could always put an extra vertex, like just spot bang in the center if you really wanted to. It would just be an empty vertex that does nothing. Just our position point. I might do that just for redundancy's sake. Vertex 0 might go in the center. Not best practice. Not best practice. Okay. But I might just do that, and it's in the center at the top of the thing. So just then my numbers, I can just copy and paste this. That's all. That's the whole reason. So we're going to want 25 attribute counts. Is that right? Is that right? I think we're going to need 25 of these. And the vertex count is 25. And the triangle count is 44. Okay. 44. Now, I think if I save this and then try to go into Unity, it's going to throw wobbly. Yeah, because we have an invalid vertex type. Okay. The numbers are, so invalid vertex type attribute minus blah, blah, blah. The number threw me off when I remember first doing this. The number threw me off because like I haven't put that many vertex in. No, that basically means whatever number you get here basically means you are creating an array with too many vertex in it, and then you are supplying an array with less than that many in it, which means everything goes terribly wrong. The bounds are something we also need to figure out ourselves. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back to, let's go to 5. Go to 5 and then go to The triangle count was 6. One, two, three. Oh yeah, so how many indices are in here? Right, so it's not. Oh god. So our bear me a moment. I'm just scrolling through the things, see if it does that. I'm trying to remember because it's times 3. It's whatever we got. So it's 44 times 3. 44 times 3. It makes 132. We need 132 triangles because we need to add each one of these points into the array. And there's 44 lines, 44 triangles with 3 points each. Now that's fine. However, I'm going to go back to 6 for the time being, but I'm going to add 5 vertex to it, which is going to confuse the life out of it. Okay. So, vertex position 1 is text score that and is H0, which is half of 0, which is 0. This is the bit that confused me for a very long time. I think that's just the way that the cat-like coding programmer does it. I don't know if it's actually required to do this way, but it's kind of like it made a shorthand thing for it. So, and they also do weird stuff later on, like use bits and uints and stuff for stuff you don't really need to, but that's fine. Okay. So, vertex equals normal equals back, tangent equals half for blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think this is the one. So we create a vertex, and with the normal is back. So the normal is away from us, and then the tangent is facing towards us. Now, if we want to lay our thing down, we have to change the tangent, if I remember correctly, which is what I want to do here. So I'm going to say vertex position 0 is 0 is 0. That's fine. It's all 0. Doesn't make any difference whatsoever. The next vertex position is not going to be right. We're going to manually program all in, and then I need to figure out the half. But I think the half is based on this anyway, so we might not have to change these. We might just have to repeat this every time. Like every time we do 3, we have to go half, half, and then H1. Although this is H0. And this down here is the triangle indices. So this says that the triangle we're trying to draw is the coordinates are 0, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. So he's gone 0, 2, 1, which is 0. So he's gone. Hold on. I'm not sure where you're drawing. Where you're drawing your it's back to 4 again. I'm not sure which order you're drawing stuff in. You've gone anti-clockwise. No. So this guy, let me go back to paint. Make a new one. Yep. So he's gone. There. Why is that so small? He's gone there, then there, then there, then there with it. So he's gone 0, 2, 3, 4. That's the order he's got in, which I don't kind of get, but let's remake it the way I want to make it. Okay, so 0, and then this number 2 will be up, right? So let's go up, which is actually, let's put 3 0 0. Okay, use the actual 3. So I won't go up by 1, don't I? So 0f, 1f, 0f. Okay, and then put 3. We want to go 1f, 1f, 0 f. This is not in the correct. Actually, let's lay it down. Let's just lay it down as it is. So 0 0. So we're not going in the y axis. We will go in the z axis. So I'm doing it that way. So 0f, 1 in the z axis. Okay, and then this one is going to be 1 0 1, and then this one, because that'll be 1 0 0. Okay, and then the triangles I don't want to do in this order. I want to do them in a different order. The problem is that I have messed up my ones here now, so I can't just copy these. I couldn't copy these anyway because yeah, because I didn't do them in line, but that's okay. Maybe I can do something to these to maybe Google Sheets can help me with that. Maybe it can -1 on everything. I don't know. But we're going to go 0 1 2, and then 0 2 3. 0 2 3, like that. Okay. Right. Scene, and now our grid is laying down, but it's wrong. It's wrong. Why is it wrong? I think it's wrong because of the text coordinates. Okay, these. I don't get what you're doing with these. These are the things that confuse me. Let me go back up in the thing over here. We can also just send all the data in via a thing. So yeah. Wanderer, hello, good evening. I'm never confused. Never confused. My thing is yeah. Mesh.uv mapping. See, you're adding stuff. I need to scroll down to where you start doing the mesh array thing here, because in other stuff, actually this is a very simple version of what's going on here. So yeah. You've been here from the start. Awesome. So you saw my explanation. Did it make sense? Even though you don't have a clue what I'm talking about, did it make sense the way I was doing things? Okay, fair enough. Right. Okay. So what I'm trying to look for here is tangents. Right. So how do the tangents work? What are these tangents? Not tangents, sorry, texture coordinates. Half 0. Where do we find a vertex? Here's a vertex. So texture coordinate is a half 2. I'm not sure why this is being stretched the way it is when I lay it down. At least it is facing the correct way though. We can't see behind it, no. But because I'm not. Right, where do we get the tangents? Hold on, let me look here. So pressing the opposite vert, so you need to give the tangents, not the tangents, sorry, the texture coordinates. This is the one. So it should be 0, 1, 0. Ah, no, hang on. This is not right. This is not right because then our texture's reversed. Because you're doing. So because you were doing this, and I want to do it 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to translate things around. So 1 and 1 is fine. 1 and 1 is fine. So this is vertex 1 or vertex 0, I should say. That's in the correct place. This one is in the wrong place. So you put it out 1, 0, which is 1 along and 0 down. So I want to swap this to be 0, 1. This wants to be swapped to be H1. This just wants to be H1. And then this one wants to be the reverse of this one. Be 1, 0. Let me see if that works before I try and explain what I'm doing here. There we go, that's worked. Okay, so the way my texture was being mapped, my triangle is being made from here to here to here and back again. So split it in half there. That's the triangle. The texture coordinates were reversed. They were going from here to here and back there again, which was just wrong. It was messing up things. So that's why, because the order was wrong. So the way I'm doing the triangle, as I said before at the start, the ordering doesn't make any difference so long as your vertex ordering and your triangle ordering and your texture coordinate ordering and your tangent ordering, so providing all the ordering matches, it doesn't matter which order you use. You could put your vertex in completely random places and then match them all up with triangles. So long as they all add up together, it's fine. The thing that just confused me, however, is I don't know why the texture coordinate needs to be a float 2 and the position is a float 3. Okay. So that is our top the top of our thing done. So that there would be this green in the center, this one here. Now we need to do the bits on the side here. But let's go piece by piece, shall we? Let's go piece by piece. So I want to go up to, we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's go up to 12. Okay. So we want to give it 12 and 12. 12 vertex count, 12 vertex, and then triangles goes up to, so we've got 6. It goes up to 12, 5, 1 is the final one there. So 14 times 3 goes up to 42, I think. Let's find out. You do? Okay. And do you know what I want to do here? Set buffer index parameters is the count here. I want to change this to be a different thing. So I want to grab all of my corners I've got here, and I need to -1 away from them all. I need to reverse, I need to take 1 away from them all, because I started at 1, not at 0. Which is very annoying. As I said, we could add a vertex in at 0 to keep these numbers together. Let me first try and see whether I can do something with the wonderful world of Google Sheets. Give me a new spreadsheet. Paste. What the? Undo. Right. Let me put dashes in here for the moment, because I realised something. Can you replace space with a comma, please? No, replace all. Okay, thank you. And then copy these and then paste it in here. Paste special format only. Okay, I literally cannot paste it in. It won't let me paste it in like it's a CSV. Okay. Right, okay, let's try this here. So if I can't do it with a string, let's try and replace space with just r backslash. Ooh, do that. There we go. So there's all of our data. I'm just trying to be what? Bah, it didn't autofill the thing. Oop. If we undo that so I can put these back to where they are, just so this is like our master one here. Let's add a new file to this. Okay, copy, paste all the numbers in there. Okay, now these are all the numbers with the indices done -1, and then I want to replace /r with a comma. N is new line. That's not quite what I want to do because I want to that's what I want to do. I want to put commas at the end of all of them, but I then need to okay, so apparently there is a way to do it. I love Notepad++. It's such a fantastic thing. So apparently we can replace that with a comma. There's a space after the comma. That's fine. Regular expression. Boom. There we go. Awesome. Copy. And then down here, I want to create a new thing here. An int array okay, I know what I'm doing, but I need to look it up because I don't remember the exact terminology for it. I want to create an int array with built-in numbers. When you create an array, you can fill it. So I don't do that, I just do this. Oop. Okay, save that. And there's all our index because we figured all the triangles out already. And then we can literally just, instead of doing this, we can go for I equals 0 to triangle count, which is the this one here. Triangle equals I equals u short int I. There you go, boom. And that will replace all of our triangles with the correct numbers for us because we have them all pre-programmed, which is fine. It doesn't matter that I'm hard coding them as well, because we're going to make one object and we simply move the position of the vertex. The triangle count stays exactly the same. Okay, let's try this and see whether it goes wrong or explodes. Invalid vertex attribute dimension value 0 should be 1 to 4. What? You mean? Does that mean? What does that mean? Invalid vertex attribute dimension. Value 0 should be 1, 4. What does that mean? Undo this a little bit here. Go back to these. So triangle indices I, which is 0, equals u short int 0, so it would be 0. 0 equals 0. 1 is 1. 2 is 2. 3 is 0. 3 is 4. So that should be fine. That shouldn't have changed anything there. I'll comment that out for a moment. Nope, we've broken something. What have we broken? What have I broken here? Ah, this is what I've broken here. Hold on, let's go back down to 4 and then 6. Okay, comment out that, uncomment this. That's why I'm adding too many. I'm not adding enough vertices to it for it to work. I changed the number, but didn't change the vertices. So play. Oh, there you go. Go to our scene. It still works beautifully, but it's now using the array here, which is nice because then that means I don't have to type this all out by hand. that was the whole point of typing this out by hand in the first place. So yeah, we just need to, these ones here, 22, 23 and 24 and 21 are the ones that I'm not sure are going to work because they might be facing the wrong way. But we'll see. Okay, so now what I need to do is put out the rest of this, but I need position data to do it, which is a little awkward. It should be doable though. It should be doable though. Because the text coordinates, I just need to repeat this pattern. It needs to go 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Okay, so this is basically H00, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. So 0 is the bottom corner, 0, 1 is a 1 above it, 1 is that corner there, and then that is that corner there. So yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3. I keep putting numbers of ones in. Should start at 0, doesn't matter. So, how can I do this without having to type out every vertex myself? There must be a way to do this. So we have, where's the positions? Where do we have? The positions are going to be So the center point is in the center, obviously. And then we make it bigger depending on the size of the ship we're giving. Right now I'm just going to make the smallest one, which is going to essentially be a 3x3. So what I need to know, I need to, because I can't manually program these places because I need to know the exact location of these 4 ones here. So we need to be sent in some information about the need the chip size X, Z there, and then we can figure out the size from there. So let's say, for instance, if the ship size is going to be 3x3, which should be the minimum. The minimum should be a 3x3 chip. Then our vertices will be is 1 center square. No. It'd be a because the size we send in is the pin size. Pin size. So if it's a 3x3 chip, that means it has 3 pins on the north and south and 3 pins on the east and west. Pins east and west. I'm going to use north, south, east and west, which is a bit weird, so yeah, that's fine. Okay, which means center is not going to be 0x0. The center vertexes are minus 1.5. By minus 1.5. If I can manually set the 3, I might have to do a load of these myself. But if I can manually set the 3, like the first 4, I can figure out all of these from offsets. So I can say, hey, 5 is going to be 0.1 above 1. Well, not above 1 because we start in the bottom corner, don't we? We start down here. This whole thing should be rotated. We start down here. Well, like that. This is weird. This is going to be weird now. But yeah, so we start in the bottom corner here. So then that's going to be minus 1 from that. Minus 1 from that. But that. This is the side. So that is below this one. So center vertexes are size divided by 2, 0 by size divided by 2. X size and Z size. X size divided by 2, 0. Actually, yeah. Minus X size and then minus. So we're going down. So from the center, we go that way. This is minus. That's positive. So that way and down. Okay. So minus that and then halfway. And then we want to go minus X and then plus Z. This should be minus X and plus Z. And then the next one will be X size and Z size, because that's the top corner. And the last one will be X size and minus Z size. So yeah, there are 4 starting ones. And this all needs to be made in real space, so it'll be divided by let's go int X size equals 3 and int Z size equals 3. Yep. And then I want to go float it is XYZ. It just looks weird. Yeah, the word size just looks weird to me. X size equals X size. I need to rename these. So underscore X size, and let's go underscore Z size. And let's call this float. Well, it's going to be X size is going to be underscore X size 0.1, and then this is the same. Boom, there you go. Shrink it down. These numbers will come in via whatever thing we call. That's why I'm doubling these up here, and then we just remake them here. Boom. Down here, I change this to be X. So, well, we'll do the thing up here. Let me cut this back here. Actually, let me cut this here and put this down here so I can read it. So this should be X size minus X size, and don't divide by 2, times by 0.5. Okay, and then minus Z size times 0.5. Okay, and Then this one is going to be and put all of them in the same position just for a moment. I can easily come in and edit it. So it's minus excise and positive, and this is positive and positive, and then positive and negative. Okay, save. Right, this should make a really tiny triangle now, hopefully. Play. It did. It made a really tiny triangle, which hopefully, if I grab this and move this to here, let's move it to 2 by 2 and put it 0.01 above the ground and have a look at it. It is 3 by 3. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I am going to try and cheat with these text coordinates as well. Vertex data. Where do we reassign that? Do we? Oh, we're actually assigning it directly to the mesh. Okay. Ah, right. I don't know if I can come in here and go vertices 0 dot tangent or text chord. No, you can't edit it directly, can we? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So I want to do another for loop down here, or not I, or he, to vertices dot length. Okay. What are the text chords? What are text chords? Where are we? Text chords is a half 2. So half 2 text chord equals blah. Text chord, no, don't do text chord dot x. Text chord dot do that. I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's put these in full. Right, so half 2 h0 comma h0. Yeah, this is 1 1. This should be 1 0, right? Yep, like that. Okay. So don't set these. Equals 0. Okay. Text chord equals text chords count plus plus. If count is greater than text chords, that then do that there. Okay, and then vertex 0 equals text chord. Oh, what? We can't edit the text chord. Right, so I don't want to do this then. What I want to do is I want to grab a I want to grab a I need to grab the vertex, don't I? We create a vertex and we make the vertices there. So oh, sorry, it should be a capital V. Text chord dot text chord 0 equals that, right? Then vertices equals okay. So that will iterate over all of our ones, and we'll add either this or this or this, because we're following the same one every time for our coordinates. So for our text coordinates, we're always going in a rotation, or in a clockwise rotation, starting here to here to here, back again. Every single one of our things follows exactly the same thing. They're all exactly the same grid pattern. They're all split exactly the same way. So that should work as well. Play. And there we go. The grid pattern is still there. Excellent. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Right. So vertex 1, 2, 3, 4 is done. We then need to figure out the offsets. I'm gonna have to manually program every single one of my vertex in here. And there's only 24 of them, so this is not so bad. 24? 20... Yeah, there's only 24 of them, isn't there? Yeah. So we've got to do 24 code, 24 lines here, which is fine. But the rest of them will all be offset from that. So this size makes the base size for the thing. So that's fine. So, vertex position equals float 3. And offset it from the first one. So vertices 0 dot position minus actually no, always add, and then we just take away the thing here. So don't worry about the y. Well, on the x we're going to go minus 0.1. Vertices 4 equals vertex. Okay. Yep, that is kind of correct. So 5 is 0.1, 6 is 0.1 there. No, yep, thank you. Now you're going to be the offset one here. So no, so you're going to be from vertices 1, and you're not going to go that way. You're going to go this way by 0.1. So vertices 1 is here, and we go up by 1. Okay. And you are 2, and you go up by 1. And then, yep, that's correct. Right, okay, so don't get ahead of myself here too much. Hold on. So we'll start from vertice 0 out. Oh, vertice 0. There we go, minus, and then vertice 1 is minus. Yep, minus, minus, and then these are plus, plus because they're going up on the thing. So plus and plus. So 1 plus, 2 plus. 1 plus, 2 plus, and then 2x by 1. That's fine. Yep, that's what we'll do. Well done. And then you don't want to do that. No. So you are going to go from 3, and you're going to go x 0.1. And nothing on the y, right? Yeah, so you go from 3 out to 1. So 9, which is 8, is x plus 1. That's fine. Oh, hold on. You might have been right, actually. You might have been right. I'm at the wrong place. We're on 11, which is, yeah. Yeah, so you go down by 1. That is correct. And then you go down by 1 from 0. That is correct. Okay, that's vertex 12 on our list here, which is this one here. Awesome. So vertex 13. Let's see whether Copilot is smart enough to know what I've done next. No, it doesn't know. Vertex. Oh dear, what did I just push? Vertex dot position is not vertices 1. We're going to go to vertices 4. So we're going to copy this and go to 4. So we want to copy this whole thing here, actually. Let me copy this whole thing here. Okay. And then you want to be 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, but it's not 8. Oh, hold on. No. Cancel that. That is wrong. That's wrong. So, hold on. So, in a square, 1, 2, 3, 4. First ring. Lower ring. These are the ones. Yeah, these are the ones that go down, aren't they? Yeah, they need to go. They need to grab the ones above them and just be down by one. Oh. So you don't equals that. You want equals. We're going to start here. So 5, which is number 4. So you are 4, and then you are 0f. This is a lot of work, but once we get this working, it'll be fine. 0f, and then this should be minus 0.1f. I have kind of realized actually this is wrong. This should be up above. So I need to reset these offsets here. So these should be 0.2. So it's up in the air, and then all these offset from it. So they come down by 0.1. So it's still 0.1 above the ground, and then the pins get put underneath it. So yeah. Okay, that's vertex 12, right? We're going to go, this is vertex 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. They all just want to basically So 19, which is actually number 20, comes from this one, which I can't read. 12, which is 11. Yes, that's correct. Okay. Underring. So the underring is going to basically be 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4, isn't it? And just go down by 1. So no, you want to be 0, 1, correct. Correct. Well, Copilot's good. Copilot's very good. Okay, and that's it. That's our 24 vertex. Done. Do we reckon this is going to work first time? Let's set the vertex and text account to 24. Let's go with, I don't know how long the array was. How long was the array? It was 132 long, apparently. Which seems incorrect. Wasn't it 44 times 3? 300, no, 182, that is correct. Okay. And then you just loop over them all every 4 and add the coordinates for every 4 because we're always looping around every time there. And you do this here, and right, let's save this. Okay, place your bets. Place your bets. What do you think? Do you reckon this is going to work first time around? Or is it going to try wobbly because I've got one of the numbers wrong somewhere? Let's find out. Play. It threw a volume, threw a wobbly. Why did it throw a wobbly? What's wrong with this? Do these numbers actually match, or are they based off of something that I'm not aware of? Let me find in here. That should be 4. That should be 4. There's 4 attributes, which is the normal tangent position and that. And then the vertex count changes, so we don't change the attribute count. I don't know why that's native array here. I'm also not using any jobs to do this, which I think he gets into later. But ooh. Well. It's drawn the object. It has definitely drawn the object. It is, however, doing some weird things. I wonder. I know what that is. That is this. No. Where's the tangent? No, it worked when we laid it down. So these should still work fine. Am I drawing my triangles wrong? Needs to be underneath. The last one should be might be backwards. We went let me undo that rotation. No, I know the rotation is incorrect, but it doesn't matter. We started in the top corner. That should be the bottom corner. Doesn't matter. So the last ones are 21, 22, 23. I don't think that's correct. I think it should be... Because I don't want it facing upwards, I want it facing downwards, don't I? So if we take this and flip it over, '22 becomes here, doesn't it? So these two swap, these two swap. So it should be 21, 22, it should be 22. '21, 24, and then 22, 24, 23. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here should be. I have to move this off screen because just going to keep going down there. So these last ones here, so get rid of those. Could be 22, 21, 24, 22, 24, 23. And I might have got the runs underneath wrong as well. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, I need to 21, 20, 23, 21, 3, 22. Sorry. I forgot we're one off because I messed up the play. Okay, that's better. That's better, right? And now the one underneath is actually facing the way it should be. Not sure what's happening with these guys here. This must be the texture coordinates is going wrong with this. So if I look at this, if I actually look at this like this here, then that matches up to our picture. So number 1 is actually there. Not quite sure what's... Some of them are just completely messed up, aren't they? But why did you work on that one and then not work on this one? Because this cube up here should be exactly the same, shouldn't it? What I might need to do, so this is all just drawing a single square. What I might need to do is go to the next one where you draw a square grid and it repeats the pattern. And you're going to do this with a pile of surfaces, and I don't even know what. That's fine. So you do streaming data for the next one there. That's fine. What I need to find out is so I think this is working. There's a couple that are broken. That's fine. That one. They're all broken, aren't they? Yeah. You are in the correct position though. But yeah, so none of these work at all. And some of you guys just completely lost the plot. Which is really weird because this one has 0, 1, 2, 3. And then this one should have 0, 1, 2, 3. But that should work on there. These ones may be because the rotation got wrong, but the top one should work. Although this one does kind of work, but it's not working because it's Can I see the wireframe of this? Is there a way to do that? Selection wire. Wireframe. No, you are built the way I expect you to be built. Yep, you are built exactly the way I expected you to be built. Oh, hello. 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 I've got a broken one here. Right, so one of my numbers I typed in incorrectly. So the problem is I don't know which one that would be. Can we just by looking at the data see something? Just squiff here. It's got to be on the bottom row. It's got to be... so it's this one, which is going to be so 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So it's someone connecting to a 22 number somewhere. Not starting at 22, I don't think. Probably connecting to a 22. Did I mess something up here? We can look at our picture. These ones, isn't it? No, it might be these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So 21, 22 is connecting to the wrong one. So 21, 22 goes to 14. Is that correct? Where's 21, 22? Hold on. Which would be this one here. 21, 22, 14. Yeah, that's right. And then 21, 14, 13. That's correct. That position. It's one of the last 4 numbers, so six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. $16, 24 should be yes. Which one of these down here can 16? This one, 22, 16, 15. You might want to be flipped because 22 and 21 are the wrong way around. So you probably want to be a 21. Yeah, so let me 22, 21, 24, 23, 22, 21, 24, 23. Okay, so these, the internal ones are all wrong, which means a lot of them other ones should be actually disconnecting and they're not, which is weird. Because when we're underneath and we're flipped around, No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, these are correct. I just need to flip this one around. But this should still work. Right. 21, 22, 14. Where is that? 21, 22, 14. Then we've got 21, 14, 13. 21, 14, 13. And then we got the corner ones. Yep, that's okay. Then we've got 22, 23, 16. And 22, 16, 15. That's a corner one, that's fine. 23, 24, 18. 23, 18, 17. Yep. And then, well, I've got 23 here. There's the problem. There's the problem. 23, 21, 20 should be 24, 21, 20. Okay, okay. Need to do. This. Ooh. This will make life a lot easier for editing this thing. And of course I got to remember as well, all my numbers are off by one. So I'm looking for a 23 and it's not a 23. Okay, so come back into, it's this one. This one should be a 23, not a 22. It's that one. I'm convinced it's that one. Hey, look at that. Look at that. It's solid. It's working. The textures are all messed up on it. But it's there. It's there. So if I now send in a different number, let's just send in a different number. So let's say we want to do a 13 by 1. So it's going to be a dual inline 13 by 1. I should really make these. Yeah, I can edit on here, shouldn't I? Play. It still worked. It still worked. It's all sorts of broken. Not quite sure what's going on with its bounds as well. Its bounds, it doesn't seem to be parked in the center of it properly. Also, hold on just a moment. No, the center mark is at the center. Yeah, the bounds are wrong on it, but that's okay. The bounds we can recalculate ourselves anyway. Can I tell it to recalculate bounds rather than just find bounds? Okay. Yeah, can I tell it to recalculate the bounds? I don't want to supply new bounds. Don't know how to recalculate the bounds. Do. When we create a mesh this way, Unity doesn't automatically calculate the bounds. However, Unity does calculate the bounds of a submesh. Duh. Mesh update flags dot no, I don't want you to no, don't do that. Okay. I want you to recalculate the bounds. Okay, because I think you're doing that wrong. But then ideally, let's try this again. Put on scene. So if I double click this, there you go, it now centers on it. Awesome. I'm not fussed about wasting the processor power on recalculating the bounds, because we're not going to be the tutorial I'm following is all about dynamically changing the mesh at runtime. So you're building like a terrain with it essentially. I'm not fussed about that because we're only going to do this once. So put on. Textures I will have to look into. I'm not quite sure what's causing the textures to work on some and not on the others. Like it's not even working here. So it's working on like the first one, but not the second one yet. But yeah, so that is doing its thing, which is fine. I might have to get the shader to in fact, do you know what we'll do? Let's go to all materials. Let's go to checkerboard. And let's just add checkerboard to this instead of the tile texture one. Okay, which should be the same thing, the same response. But obviously it's got shadows and stuff, which I didn't even know. Oh yeah, we're not calculating any shadows when it comes to our own thing. Oh, we'll have to do that. And it's got rounding edges on it. Okay. Yeah, so the texture is stretched. Also, the texture is not repeated correctly. It's offset slightly, which is bizarre. What should happen is that this should be this one here should have the proper texture on it. None of these even do here. This is also weird. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. But however, this is working. This will work fine. Now, one other thing I want to do right at the end here. Get component mesh filter equals mesh, and then I want to go add component. No, not scene management. No, not add component menu either. I want to. How do I? Mesh filter, mesh renderer. Is there a way to get the component box collider dot recalculate? There is no recalculate. Collider dot do we ever actually get the game object here anywhere? No, we don't. So I just need to go game object, add component, box collider, Okay, let's see whether that works. This is all preparing it so that it needs certain information on it for when we bake it into an entity. So, right, play. Oop. So, okay, let's go to our scene. Go here. So the box collider is entirely wrong. What if we get rid of this here? Don't set the bounds. Okay, that's closer. It's closer. What about this one? Don't set the bounds on that either. Don't worry about doing the bounds yourself. Let Unity calculate the bounds. Right, that's not correct. Vector 3 is center, vector 3 is size. Ah, okay. Right, so maybe we can set the bounds ourselves and then do the whole mesh. What was that? What was that one called? Mesh update flags. This one do. Ernest, hello, hello. Don't recognize bounds. So the center wants to be 0 by 0. The size wants to be x size, comma 0 or 1, comma z size. This wants to be 0.1, doesn't it? Because we're always going to make it one thick. We know that. Let's try this. How are you today, Ernest? It's a long time no see. I hope you've been doing very, very well. What's Steam doing? Oh, Steam's updating games. Go away, Steam. Right. Play. We are close. We are close. The center should be 0, 0.1 f, 0. It should be size plus 0.1 f, plus 0.1 f, because we're always because the actual size we get is the centerpiece. What do we send in? We sent in a 1 by 13. Need the chip pin size. So if we say the pins are going to be going to have 13 pins, it's going to make it 15 long, which is fine. That should be fine. Hold on, let's double check this. So enjoying the weather, living in Virginia. Oh, nice. Okay. I need to add half onto it as well. Yep, I forgot about that. I need to add half onto it as well. However, what I want to do is, can we move it to 10 by 5, please? And then look top down on it. And go isometric to make things snap up to us. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pins. Awesome. And it's got the end bits there, which doesn't matter. Okay. So calculating the bounds is easy because we know all the stuff to it. So this should be 1, 5, 1, 5, and you should be 1, 5. Okay. Pop. Play. Nope, still not right. Well, we'll turn our symmetric off. Still not right. Would be good enough for collision. Why do you need to add 0.0? Oh, no, of course you have to add 2. Because you're adding 1 for each side, aren't you? Was that? I didn't see if that was at the right height or not. Was it the right height? It was at the right height. So perfect. Yeah. So the way bounds work is they start at the center, and it adds half on this way and half on that way. So if we want to go out by 1 this way, we need to add 2 to it. Okay. Cool. And we set the mesh and all that bits and pieces. That's fine. So long as the collider matches, and it's just a box collider. It's just a simple box collider. When we bake it into a material, it'll work fine. It'll work absolutely fine. We can bake it, that's not a problem. So we can have this thing exist as a mono behavior that just does nothing and then gets called from a system, because I can make it a singleton. We can call it from a system. It can generate the object and then make the object disappear. We can bake it and then disable the object so we don't see it anymore here. And then it will be baked into a thing, and then we can just call it. We'd have to bake each one individually. We'd have to bake them all with the same data on them, like multiple ones would have the same data on them. And we have to set an ID up and then just call the ID. Which, no, that's doable. That's doable. The ID is doable. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Progress is being made here. Progress. Progress, I tell you. The next thing we need to do is figure out why this is not assigning properly. I am setting each one of the here, so I could literally set all the things on each one as well, which I now might have to do because this isn't actually working the way I wanted it to, and it may be do you know what I need to do? I need to create a new and have no tiling on it at all. I actually have tiling set to 1, and then change the base input to be, we go with arrow. Okay, let's put arrow on here instead. Line. So everything, I need to make this square. Right, tell new. Public into testing size. Okay, save. Get rid of that. Testing size .x. Testing size .y. Okay, that way I can edit that in the editor to make the sizes that I want to do, which is fine. Let's make it 5x5. This will let us put in invalid numbers, but that's fine. But okay, if There we go. There is the chip. Awesome. I want to go into the... Yeah. Is it shadows? Hold on. But yeah, turn off shadows. Can I turn off the light probes and turn off dynamic occlusion? I think still doing that weird. I don't know what this is. I need to make a new scene that doesn't have all this stuff in it. Doesn't have the lighting stuff in it. It just has like default lighting. Because and my reason for wanting to put this on here is because I can now see. So if I was to put the camera that way, that will match up with our picture. No, it won't. Hold on, coordinate. Yeah, that should be coordinate 0 by 0. Yes, that should be coordinate 0 by 0. Be minus 3.5. Yeah. So minus. Yes. So that's coordinate 0. So that matches up with our picture. Okay. So our texture is facing in the Z axis. Okay. And our texture coordinates are 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Right? 1, 1, 1, 0. Is that right? Hold on. 0. X is inches round. 0, 1, 0, 1. Now it's facing on the X axis. You're all stretched. You're incorrect. You're incorrect. You're fine. Okay, so I've only got 2 that are working fine. The rest of these should work, and it should just shrink this texture down onto it. But it's clearly not. So what I need to do is figure out why this side isn't correct. Although, is it correct? No, it's not correct. Neither side is correct. This is weird. One of these side pieces should be right. But it's not. I am already confused enough when it comes to 8-bit. Yeah, don't have to worry about that. So some of them are repeating and doing weird things. I don't understand that. Like, at least one of these faces is an identical layout. So the one above it, so this face here has the same texture coordinates as this one here.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Hold on. Right. There was a Windows update that broke on my audio. I thought I fixed it all. I did not clearly fix the redeem media one. I don't know how to fix that now, because I don't remember where I set the device. Is it in SpeakerBot I actually set the device? I'm not sure. Give me just a moment. Voice meter B2 output. Voice meter. There is no B2 output. Ooh. Oh, oh, I'm about to crash stream about. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, there is. Hey, right back. Cool. There is no B2. I don't know, because I don't know. I crash stream a bot. Yep, I crash stream a bot. What a surprise. What a surprise. That's okay. You can do it. I believe in you. You are currently connecting. Well, connect then. Do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It keeps crashing. You broke it, Emble. You broke it. Oh. Another service might be using the... Right, I need to... I know what it is. I know what it is. Hold on. So the divided by 0. Anyway, no, I am so there was a Windows update which always resets all my audio devices because Windows knows best. Doesn't leave my audio device in there. Windows knows best, so it replaces it with its own. Yeah, it does its own. Oh, you've got a HDMI monitor plugged in. You must want to use your HDMI monitor as your default audio device, right? No, I want to use the headset and other bits and pieces. I have voice meter installed for a reason. It controls all my audio. Let it do the thing. Obviously, I've loaded up Speakerbot and it's assigned to a device that no longer exists. So when I'm refreshing the device list, it's crashing the Speakerbot. So if I don't go into the settings, it's fine. However, it does mean that Redeem Media stuff isn't going to work. Because I don't actually know how to get it to change the where's the default? Where is the default audio output for?
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Can you hear that? Because I can't hear that.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be
I can see it playing in OBS.
kaboom.
You hear that on the stream? Is that working on the stream? I don't know. You can hear it every time. You can hear it. I can't hear it. That's weird. Oh, hold on. Is it this one, the monitoring device? That wants to go to my ears only, doesn't it? Hold on. Voice meter. Rah! Look at this wonderful thing. My ear only is voice meter input. I'll play again now, sorry.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
I still can't hear it. I will have to play with that later. But the problem is I'm not going to remember to play with it later. Which is strange. It should play on this one. We should go to me. Wireless headset is A2. But it should play on this one here. So I'm going to play it again. Sorry.
Where's the kaboom?
Nope,
There was
it's not
supposed
moving
to be
there.
an earth-shattering kaboom.
Why isn't that outputting on the voice meter input? And it's very weird. I have the stream running with the sound on and I can hear myself as I'm talking. Okay, I don't know why it. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that later because that doesn't make any sense. According to what I see in OBS, I should be able to hear whenever D Media is played, but I am not hearing it. So, yeah. Okay, let's ignore that. Right. Send a reminder to head back Kaboom later. Yes, I'll have to have a look into that and see what Windows is broken, because Windows has probably broken something somewhere. I might even have to reinstall voice meters to get everything set back to normal, because I noticed in in StreamerBot, for instance, I open this up here. It's got like 1 million disconnected devices listed, like loads of disconnected devices listed, and I don't know how to remove disconnected devices. Also, I'm not hearing the little ping in my ears as well, which tells me when someone sends a message. Ah. There we go. I really hate when Windows I don't know why it messes with the thing. You can hear the ping. You should be able to hear the ping. Hold on. Yeah. No, because that goes through there, and you shouldn't be able to hear any of that. Maybe. Possibly. You heard a ping earlier. That might be because it was set to the wrong device, because obviously, so possibly. Yeah, so, okay, so you can hear all the things, that's fine, but the kaboom was making noise, I just couldn't hear the kaboom. I will figure that out maybe later, after I've tried to figure out this texture thing, because I don't know what I'm doing wrong with this texture thing. So, excuse me. See, I can't hear that at all. I see it playing. I can't hear it. Even though my monitoring device is set to the voice meter input, which is the same one that the ping in my ears is set to. Oh well. Oh well. Right. Okay. So so yeah, so this one is built like this. So it's built 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. So this should be the same. This should be 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay. No. 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 Because we got corner triangles. So I'm doing that to make a face. And then is the second one this, or did we do the corner one? Of course. Of course. So this wouldn't work anyway, because this is going over 4s, so it's always trying to like draw a quad, and sometimes we just have a triangle, not a quad. I don't know why this one wouldn't work though, because this should work, and then this should work, and then it should break here, unless we're drawing the triangle before the quad. I don't remember. So what do we got here? So vertex 4 is 0 and back by 1. So that's vertex 1. So that should have the same ID as that one. And that should have the same ID as that one. Of course, yeah. So this one's the same as this one, and this one's the same as this one, which is fine. But then that's not going to work, because instead of going back to here and here, we go over to here. Then this gets the same one as this one, and this is the same one as that one, which is going to break all our immersion. That's not going to work for us. So yeah, so that's got the same texture coordinates as this one, which I can't do. I don't know how to do texture coordinates on this. I'm trying to procedurally make a or runtime make a chip, a processor, so that we can in our game have the user want to go, well, the user can go, I want to research a processor that has 20 pins on it by 20. It's got to be an odd number though, so 21 by 21 pins. And then when you press play, it builds the chip to that size. It just does it automatically. We don't have to worry about having multiple different models as bits and pieces. We want to have it do that. The problem with this is that the texture coordinates are awkward because let's go back to a 5x5 because if this is text coordinate 0 in this corner here with this grid, it shares the vertices with this one here, which means this has to be text coordinate 0 on this triangle, because currently we have 2 text coordinate 0s and 1 text coordinate 1. It doesn't have a 3. That means this has to be text coordinate 3 and this has to be 4, which would then reverse this around. Put this up the top here. Okay. And then here I'm going to go like this. I'm going to set every one of the text coordinates to 0. Whoa. Okay, and get rid of all of these. Okay, that's going to completely break our system, but it will fill the text coordinates up anyway, so they are full. We can override them later, not a problem. But hit play again, go to our scene, and yeah, the whole thing's just broken because it no longer has any text coordinates, so it doesn't know how to map any textures to it. I really need to get rid of that effect. I don't know what that is, but we'll get rid of it later. So now I can come in here and I can set the coordinates to being whatever I want to set them to. So here we can go, vertex.textchords equals text chord 0. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now I can't do this here because this is going to do vertices and things. This is wrong. So if we do that. Okay. Hit play. That should draw that fun there. Now the rest of them are all sorts of broken because some of them have got coordinates and other ones haven't, so they don't know what they're doing. Okay. One, 2, so this one has to be a 3. Okay, but this one has to be text chords 2. Means this one wants to be a 3. I'm going to copy this and then do that. Okay, so I've got 2 and 3. No, still not right. Why not? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right? Sorry, 0, 1, 2, 3, and then this should be 2 and 3. You are I, and you go back by 1. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Two, 3. Well, we need to go 3 and 2. I might have to go 3 and 2. The problem with this, and you might guess this one, I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to this sort of thing. The vertex positions are fine. I could do the vertices, that's not a problem. When it comes to UV mapping with text coordinates, not a sausage. Not a damn clue how any of that works. There we go. That works. Okay. So for some reason I had to reverse them. Oh, yes, because they have to go in. So 1, 2. Then that's 4. That makes no sense. Right, let's go back to our beautiful picture. I need to remake this picture. Okay, let's use this one. So we're going to have. Oof, that's some big things. Let's go back here. But 5. Yeah, 5 should be good. Okay, right. Then we've got you there. You there. I know they're not necessarily the same size, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. There. So this is the sides. Okay, let me go grey and I fill in. Oh no, undo. So they're the sides. Okay. Then we're going to have another one. These are the ones underneath. I need to just kind of see it visually in my brain to try and calculate how things go. I am very much a visual learner. Very, very much a visual learner. Oh no, undo that. Undo. Which so many people will tell you there's no such thing as a visual learner. Well, I definitely am, because I can see things so much better visually. So this is the top, these are the sides, and this is the bottom. Okay, so I want to go and grab this here. We want to connect this to there, to there, to there, and to there. Okay. I'm going to start from here because this is the way I should be looking at this thing. So this is the bottom corner. This is 0. Okay, so I shouldn't be looking at it like this. I should be looking at it like this. And everything goes in the x-axis. So yeah. Right. So which means I am cutting a line from there to there. Yeah, let me make that a much thinner line, thank you. All right. Then we do this way around. These are our polygons, which is fine. So boom. So there is a box here and here and here, which is connected to these. So this box is connected to these, so that should be in whatever color this one is. Oop, 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 and oop. Okay, so they are the side boxes, and they are these ones on the side here, which go exactly the same way as the others do. So, oh, keep doing that. I'm going to click off first, and then do that, and then go back to the line tool, and yeah, you have a line through like this. Okay. So you connect to that one there. That's going to look very weird. Do that. Yeah. So that corner is that corner there. So yeah. Just Google no such thing as visual learner. I remember watching a video of it ages ago of this guy just saying you're not a visual learner, blah blah blah, and I'm like, everything that you're describing in this video is exactly what I learned by it, so you're an idiot. And many other people in the comments were saying the same thing, so I guess it was one of those videos that's just designed to make you make you up, but yeah, I don't know, weird. And then we've got another one down here as well, so let's make this a solid line again. Boom. We have another one, which these ones are here. So there is going to be a triangle here. Like that. There's triangles like that, and those triangles are, let me make sure that is connected there so I don't fill in the background, and to that one there as well. There you go, that's fine. And then I want to fill in the background. They are the triangles underneath, and then there's one big square underneath as well. Okay, so that's how we're doing things. Right. So, if this is the way we're doing things, we are going to have to figure this is like one of those weird Sudoku things. So this is 0, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and that corresponds to this here. So 0, 1, 2, and 3. Every quad must be made up of these 4, and it cannot have 2 of them being the same. So if that's how we've done this here, when we come to this one, it's already got 0 and 1, so this must be a 3 or a 4. Now I thought, sorry, a 2 or a 3. So I thought 2 would work here, and then 3 would work here. But I guess not. I guess it has to be reversed for some reason, because that's why it's working here now. If I reverse those coordinates, it doesn't work. It goes all squiff and broken. I'm not sure why. 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Ah, I guess I'm going backwards on it. Yes. So you have to go clockwise or anti-clockwise. Okay. So, right, I'll tell you what I'll do. Rather than do this, I'm going to use a paintbrush with a decent sized brush. I'm going to paint in some colors. So, unfortunately, I can't quick paint there. Temple Grandin movie. I say she's a visual learner. There's an autism lets her see things that other people don't see. He thinks in pictures. Okay, I wouldn't say it's autism. I would just say it's easier to visualize something than just try and speak it. For me, the visual learning thing is more that if there's multiple pieces of information I need to remember, I can fixate on this on like one segment of it, so I could do this and that'd be fine. But then when it comes to doing this over here, I need to reference the other one constantly. So that's what I mean by visual learn. I have to. It's much easier to plot things out and plan stuff if you can physically see things. Yeah, it makes sense. It's like if you ever try to draw a map. You don't draw one road and populate the road, and then draw another road and populate the road, another road, populate. You draw one road, and then you have roads coming off of it, and another road coming off of that, and it grows. So I don't know, but yeah. So can I open the swatches thing here? Where's the swatches thing? The swatches thing. This is it here. Right. Okay. Let's use. Let's go right. So red, yellow, green, blue. Okay. Hold on. So green and blue. It must be green and blue because we are now going backwards around it. So red, yellow, green, blue. So yellow. So this should be blue, red. Blue, red. Right. So we're going red, yellow, green, blue. So clockwise is red, yellow, green, blue. Then this one will be anti-clockwise, won't it? So red, yellow, green, blue. That's anti-clockwise. Yep. So this is going to be anti-clockwise. So red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue, anti-clockwise, and this one's anti-clockwise. So red, yellow, green, and blue. So yeah. Yeah. Different ways of thinking, altered states of consciousness, something on Earth. Oh, okay. Cool. It's amazing that some people think really. Yeah. You can all come to the same conclusion, but you get there. The process is different for everyone. And this here as well. There is no way I would have figured out, at least not easily, that these triangles have to be in this order. But by visually mapping them, by mapping them out here, I now know that these triangles have to be in this order. This is the order of pups because I filled in the stuff around it. So I know that's how it must work. It's just yeah, it's just how it must work. So yeah, I've also messed up this here. Because this these should be rotated by 90 degrees, shouldn't they? Is that right? Go to the wireframe. So yeah, they're all the same as the guys above. When they're on a 3D model, they're the same as the guys above. So they should be rotated 90 degrees this way because they should fit to this. Right, okay. So let's get the eraser and let's take out this jazz that I've done here because I now know by looking at it that it's wrong. The only thing I really wish is that I wish I could draw. I wish I could actually draw. Not necessarily with a keyboard and mouse, because that's... Yeah, I wish I could draw, because as with, I'm sure, 90% of people in the world, they have a vision of something, and they go, oh, I've got this brilliant idea for something, and you can't enact what you're trying to do because you just simply can't articulate across, because you can't draw it. You can't that's going to go there, isn't it? Yeah. You can't. I can't. I'm trying to say something, and I can't. My brain's not letting me say what it is. But what I can see in my head and what I can put on a piece of paper are two very different things. Which is why I'm very, very envious of those that can draw and can get the stuff that's in their head out onto a piece of paper. That is not what I want. I mean, it kind of is what I want, but it's also... No, it is. It is what I want. It's just that I have made my images awfully. So, yeah. Okay. So that's what I want for those ones. And then these ones should be this color because they are the side pieces. Okay. And they should have a white strip going through them, which I'm pretty sure is that way, that way, that way, and oh. You're going to fill the whole thing in? Yes, you are. Of course you are. Trying to build a 3D object in 2 dimensions. Okay. My paintbrush. Cool. Let's just refill that one in because that one's red, blue, yellow one, blue. Okay. Red, yellow, blue, red, yellow, green, blue. Okay. Then we go anti-clockwise. Red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Okay, put on. Now these guys also want to be the same thing. So we have red and green, which are opposite sides of each other. So this is not going to work very well for us. Okay. So if we're going to go red, yellow, green, blue, I can't do that here because I can't go red, yellow because then that's green. However, no, hang on, because on the opposite side of the red is green. Let's ignore this. So these 2 lines are connected. Look at this. So let's just do these ones down here. So we should be going clockwise now, right? Yellow, green, blue. Yeah. So blue, red, clockwise. This one's going to be the same. So red, yellow, green, blue. So red, yellow, red, yellow, green, blue, red, yellow, green, blue. Okay. Now, this is broken. Because the 4 bits of this cube attached to these bits here, which means this is blue and this is blue, and this is red and this is red, and this is yellow and this is yellow, and this is green and this is green, which we can't do. Unless I reverse these two, which then would break this one, wouldn't it? You know what? Let's leave this as it is for the moment. Let's just fill in the numbers, and if we only have broken textures on the corner pieces, maybe we can look into doing something else with them. Yeah, maybe we can look into doing something else with them. But, okay, and now these ones will go anti-clockwise again, so we go red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. 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 Red, yellow, green, blue. Green. Red, yellow, green. Red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green. Yellow, yellow. Right, okay. But that's all our texture coordinates done, because these 4 here, that's not going to work. That's not going to work as well. And the reason it's not going to work is because this coordinate and this coordinate are the same numbers. They share a vertex. So is there any way I can make this work by... Even if I reverse these, you'd still have 2 greens. That needs to be green, that needs to be blue, but I can't do that because of the blue there. I never realised how difficult texture mapping was. I suppose this is why we have different UVs for things, because you can't just do it via text coordinates. Because once you create a 3-dimensional object, the vertices that wrap around don't line up properly. However, there are little things you can do though, because this triangle sees red, yellow and blue. If I swap the green and the blue around here, for instance, and no, because then this one will see 2 greens. So no, this has to kind of be done this way. I could swap these 2 round on the end, potentially. So red would be here and yellow would be here. Hang on. Clockwise, anti-clockwise. Red, yellow, green, blue. Anti-clockwise, red, yellow, green, blue. Clockwise, red, yellow, green, blue. Anti-clockwise, red, yellow, green, blue. So that is right. But I could swap these 2 round. Would that work if we swap them round? Flip these red, red, yellow. Yes, it would. Okay, so if we... Red. Oh, undo. Red. Red, you're the same vertices. Are you the same vertices? Hold on. Hold on. Yes, there is, because there needs to be a little piece in the sensor here, which connects to, which is going to be green, green, red. Yeah, okay. So you must be yellow. Yellow. Red, yellow, green, blue. Yep, so that makes you yellow, which means you must be green, which makes you green, which means you must be blue. Still got broken on the quads in the corners. I don't know how to solve that. The only way I can even remotely see solving that is swapping these two round. No, because that would be green. You need a blue. You don't have a blue there. That doesn't... I think we've invented a brand new game that's going to be one of those, as I said, the Sudoku style thing. You know, make sure everyone has red, yellow, green, and blue corners in a 3D object. See, even if I swap these two round, it wouldn't work because you'd have two blue. Have to flip these round and become anti-clockwise, and then I can't continue going anti-clockwise. Can I go anti-clockwise still? Hold on. Red. No, we've got to go clockwise. Red, yellow, green, blue, and then anti-clockwise. Red, green. So we go. So this is clockwise. This is anti-clockwise. This is clockwise. This is anti-clockwise. Right, that works. It's just these corner ones are broken. Okay. Okay. So, that's fine. That's fine. Let me 0, 1, 2, 3. Then 4 is here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. These are the same as those ones. However, we reversed the underneath one around, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, our these ones here we reversed the order of them. Because otherwise the normal was facing upwards instead of down. Right, okay, so I need to consult picture and type at the same time. So I'm gonna have to move picture over to the other screen, I'm afraid. Sorry, you're not gonna be able to see it, but just how it goes. So red, yellow, green, blue. Yellow, green, blue. And then we go here, which would be blue, green, red, yellow. Okay, vertex number 8 is yellow, which is a 1. 7 is... oh, hold on, I've already messed this up. So red, yellow, green, blue. Boom. And then in the outside ring, so we start at 4, is blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Hold on, I need to type the numbers next to them. 1, 2, sorry, no, undo. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so blue is 3. Vertex number 5 is green, which should be 2. Vertex number 6 is red, which should be 0. Vertex number 7 is blue, which should be 3. Vertex number 8 is yellow. Oh dear. Vertex number 9 is red. Vertex 10 is green. And vertex 11 is yellow. That should be the entire top working. Now, some of them are going to be rotated, which I don't know how to fix that in code. That's interesting. That's interesting. It's not going away. See, this is going up. This is going up. That's very interesting. I might have made the triangles incorrectly on these ones, which is why the mapping's not working. The corners are working though. They're all facing upwards, which is fine. This is facing downwards. I might have to reverse the thing on this to face it the opposite way. I kind of know what I've done here. I kind of know what I've done. This one's wrong. Yeah, I think either the center one's wrong or these ones are wrong. I've split them the wrong way. The triangle's the wrong way. Although I've tried to copy everyone. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So The thing is, the actual outside doesn't matter, because I might set the outside ones to be a different texture and just have the texture on the center. Even if we do texture it at all, we might not even bother texturing the processor. I suppose technically I could cheat and I could put a quad on top of the processor and we could put names on it that way if you wanted to. So like have little things that pop up saying what it can do. So it's got AVX instructions and stuff you can add to it that way. But I would like to get the texturing working just so the system is working. Now, why have you got a coordinate? Ah, you have got a coordinate. You've got 0, haven't you? You've got 0 as the coordinate, so everyone's technically got a 0, so that's why it's stretched right there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, right. Let's go on to our next ones then, shall we? Right, here we go. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. So the next one, starting at number 12, which is over there, is going to be red, yellow, yellow. This is where stuff's going to go a bit wrong. Green, green, blue, blue, red. These are the quads. Some of these are the quads. So here we go, play. So the side's working. The side is working. It's facing down this way, which is interesting. I don't know why it's not facing up, but it. You're facing down, which is unexpected. Yeah, the quads are broken because they've got dual in there. So I need to find a better way of doing this. The way I've done it. Doesn't work for the corners. Because they've got dual. What if I reversed? What if I right, let's just try it on one face. Let's try it on one face. So 12 and 13, I want to swap you around. So you become 1, you become 0. Okay. So I'm swapping these two round. So the red goes up there and the yellow goes down there. Okay, so then we'll go red, yellow, green, blue for that one. And it will go red, yellow, blue, green for this one. So this one's going to be the side one's going to be wrong, but the underneath one should be fine. Okay, let's give that a try. See if that breaks any. So that breaks this one. That's a really funky effect, though. Look at that, the stuff comes over and just yeah, woo. See what when I've seen stuff like this before, I'm sure the side textures used to go. No, because I'm thinking of a cube. Okay, right, so that doesn't work. But there's no other way I can reverse things around to get it to work. If I change any of these other ones, it breaks things. So the only way I can get the edges to work is via the mapping. So do I want to bother with adding texture coordinates to anything else, or do I just want to basically go with we've only got 4 left to do anyway. Let's do the rest of them. Let's do the rest of them. But I'm just wondering whether I could leave the oops. Leave the text coordinates all just blank and have the whole thing just be black. Yeah, right. So 19 was red. 20 is green. 21 is blue. 22 is red. And 23 is yellow. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. So the side pieces are fine. That is fine. Can I turn off? No. Okay. The corners are broken. What about underneath? Underneath is broken, but this is not broken, right? That's because I had to reverse some of the coordinates around, didn't I? I don't know how to do texture mapping. I'm going to be quite basically honest. I don't get the texture mapping to a 3-dimensional object. Because if you're using one vertex, you can't set the texture coordinates. I feel like this is something that I feel like I've learned a lot today. I really feel like I've learned a lot today. But yeah, so it's got to be red, yellow, green, blue in that option. I can't go do 6 and 7. Let me try this. So 6 is red. Let's try swapping 6 and 7 around. So 3, 1. I know it breaks all the other ones. We'd have to offset them differently for that, but so no, that breaks that texture bit. So you've got to follow a roundabout. You've got to follow clockwise or anti-clockwise with the things. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. So you are limited to either clockwise or anti-clockwise, which means I don't know how you map stuff this might be why when he was building the triangles, instead of going around clockwise, he went in a zigzag pattern. That might be why, in order to get the textures to lock on properly. Yeah. That might be why. Because when we first came to do this, so I was doing it 1, 2, 3, and 4. He did it 1, 2, 3, and 4. Created the mesh that way, and then built the triangles in a different way. I didn't think the ordering mattered. From what I understood, I don't think the ordering mattered. But maybe when it comes to text coordinates, if you build it this way instead, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 0, 1, 2, 3. Put those more in the center, shall we? Like that. So he built it this way, so like that, like that, like that, and then the next one. Oh, I don't know how he did the next triangle, because we're now in the actual procedural mesh component. WX. Right, I'm just trying to see how he's doing the so he does 0, right, up, 1, 1. So this is the way he does it, okay? Boom. That's okay. Going through optimizing stuff really. A grid of quads. Okay, so how would we do a second one? Oh, triangles are all done. Right. Okay. No, I can't follow that tutorial anymore because he's going on a flat plane. It doesn't work that way. So, but the next one, the next. So if you're going right, so the next one will be right again. Then that one. But I've gone clockwise. Then maybe I should have zigzagged, but then if I zigzagged, I don't know how I'd yeah, at least it won't be cut that way. So doop, doop, doop. 0, 1, 2, 3, and then here it would be flipped around, wouldn't it, for the next one? So 0, 1, 2, 3. So you've got 2 and 3, and then you need 0 and 1. So 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. So yeah, so 6, 7, 8, 9. And then yeah, but I don't, yeah. I suppose it's the order of it wouldn't matter if I change this central grid here. If I change this around by 1, rotate it by 90 degrees, all of these would rotate with it. So there's not some trick we can do to do that. The only way we could possibly make this work is if we move this yellow one to the blue one and the blue one to the yellow one. And then repopulate the whole thing. With the colors that way. So it would go red, yellow, green, blue. And so if this was red, yeah, let me yellow, green, blue. So this has got to be red, yellow, green and blue. So that's got to become yellow, which means we're now splitting these at the opposite angles to where we were before. Blue, yellow, green. Red, yellow. That works. Red, yellow, green, blue, red. That works fine there. Okay, so then this one has to have a red and a green on it, and it goes red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, no, red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, red. No. That's there. So yeah, so red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green and blue. And here this has got to be yellow because red and yellow must be next to each other. Green and blue. And then they should just repeat as time goes on. So red, yellow, green, blue. Red, yellow, green, blue. Which still doesn't work because then these two are both green. That still doesn't work the way I wanted it to. Okay, so even changing it so it's at that Z angle. The backward Z instead of the forward Z. So this would be red, yellow, and then the opposite corner becomes green, and that's blue. And this would become red. This must be yellow because yellow and red must be on the same line with each other. Which makes this one green and this one green, which still isn't going to work for us. Yeah. I don't know how to do this pattern. There must be a thing that I'm missing with the way, because UVs don't map the texture coordinates. UVs, like the texture coordinates are for repeating textures. UVs allow you to offset textures and change things. So maybe we need to set the UVs. Yeah, that's not gonna. Yeah, so we'll probably have to set UVs. I don't know how to do that. Go back to the very first tutorial just for a moment. I've just realised it's gone 3 o'clock in the morning. Wow. Because you mentioned UVs here. You see, the origin is the bottom left corner of texture, so the most obvious texture mapping without distortion matches the vertex position. Named U and V instead of X and Y. Right, that's fine. Okay, so he mapped the UVs to 0, right and up. So yeah, he matches the UVs to that, and then he matches it to right up there. So the first one goes 2, 3, and the next one goes 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then the vector, yeah, so you then go 0, right, up, well, to set the UVs, which is fine. But then how do you do it for the next grid? Of course, you then move off of UVs and onto texture coordinates, which is now. Right. Let me have a quick nosy nose here. So we set the text coordinates. Right, okay, right, that's fine, right. Hang on. Fine, that's fine, texture coordinate. So you set the, hold on, how are we doing our first texture coordinates? How are we doing this? So 0 and then 1 0. 1 1 0 1 1 1. Oh no, because you're doing ordering different to us, so that's fine. Okay. Do. Right, so you set the offset. Right. Okay. So, right. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why, how in the tutorial they stitch together the coordinates. So you flatten it down there. Change the orientation of the grid by assigning the X, Z components to the vertex position instead. Right, that's fine. We also have to change our normal vector so it looks up. Oh, that's a good point. Our normal vector is should be up. Didn't think about that. Will that break anything? Hold on. Nope. Actually made it look a bit more, made the textures look a bit more clearer. That's nice. Yeah. You're just repeating. To set the course correctly, after each iteration of the loop, we have to increment the vertex index by 4 and the triangle by 2. Right, I think this is... You are, that's the same thing as what I'm doing. But you do it in a much more efficient way. But I am building a 3-dimensional object, not a 2D flat plane. However, the thing that confuses me is that looking at this, the code that he's got, the texture coordinates he's using use multiple of the same thing. So, like, he's got red, yellow, green, blue, and then he goes red, yellow, green, blue here, which, and then that just works in between. Actually, no, he does. I can't do red, yellow, green, blue because let me undo this back to where we were before I started overwriting everything. There we go. Put on. We're here. Right. So red, yellow, green, blue, and we can't go red, yellow because then that would have 2 yellows on it. Or can we? Can I change number 7 to be yellow? So number 7 wants to be yellow, which is number 1. I might need to look into how to do UV mapping. Yeah, no, you break. You just break if we do that. Yeah, you just completely break because this coordinate and this coordinate are the same. So yellow. So we've got the yellow and the yellow are incorrect with each other. So yeah. So the only thing I can do is swap them round, but that won't make any sense. So red, yellow. Because I'm thinking maybe we just continue red, yellow, green, blue, but then that would have 2 greens here, 2 blues there. Unless we offset it by 1, go red, yellow, green, blue, but that would put 2 blues there, and red, yellow would put 2 yellows next to each other, so that won't work either. Okay, well, the problem is if I ever want to put any pattern on this, like at all, even just like a slate texture or something on it, it's gonna stretch or something. It's gonna do weird things. So I know it's stretching here anyway. This is fine. This doesn't matter at all to us. So and you're now completely broken. What did I do wrong here? I don't know why that's broken. It wasn't broken before, it's now broken again here. So why is that? Why is that? Oh. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Six. Did it break 6? What should 6 be? 6 should be 0. Why is 6 1? 7 should be yellow, blue, which is correct. 3, yes, okay. Did I override the wrong one? I did. I overwrote the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, because I had to flip them two, didn't I? I had to flip 6 and 7 around. Or did I? Hold on. Hold on. Now let me change 7 again to be yellow. Yellow is 1. Unless I changed 6 by mistake. Okay. Right. You know what? We have got somewhere. I have a thing working. I can't bake it into a grid yet, so look at that. So that triangle and that triangle are working. They're just not lined up properly, which is fine. That corner piece is working. Right. And that's swapping. Wait. What was that? What did I do? 6 went to be 1. 7, sorry, 6 is 0. 7 went to be 1. So 7 became yellow. But then you should have 2 yellows on you. So then, yeah, you have got 2 yellows and you're broken. Right? Okay, I need to... There has to be a pattern to this for it to work. There simply has to be a pattern for it. I don't know what the pattern is, but I'm sure there is a pattern to it. Also, my outside one is completely wrong, isn't it? Red, yellow, yeah. I've messed these up. Red, yellow, green, blue? Wait, hold on. Oh no, did I invert some of these? I can't remember. I can't remember what I did. I'm going to leave this here. We have a working generator. It generates, it works. The texture coordinates, that's the wrong one. The texture coordinates are all sorts of broken. There has to be a pattern to this that I'm not seeing because I'm staring at it too much, and that's always the way. If I walk away from this and come back in an hour or so, I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll understand it. I'll see it. It'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. It'll make perfect sense. But I can't see it right now. So, yeah. I can't see it right now, so. Yeah. Okay. Progress has been made, though. Progress has definitely been made. I have learned how to make the thing here, which is fine. Which is wonderful. We can make this now, and we can make this on the fly depending on the size we want to do. We can send in the size to it, which means we can make our chip. It has a box collider, which is the important part, because then we can add the pins to the bottom and the pins can be individual. The pins will have a box collider, and the idea is that then the pins will go and talk to the chip above. The pins will be the input point, so the belts will feed to the pins, and then the pins will go, hey, this is... But the belts will feed to the chip, but the pins will be the connector between the two, not the chip itself. So we're looking for pins. So we'd have to change our collision thing. We're looking for pins, and then the pins can basically notify the chip that, hey, you've got a thing to do the thing. You know, the belts will still know about the chip. And the pins will just be an intermediate behind it. But this allows me to have pins wherever I want to put them. We can put them on the outside, we can put them on the inside, we can put them wherever we want to put them, depending on the data we send in. So, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. And also, Actually, now I think about it, if I was to generate stuff underneath it with its own boxes, pigeon boxes, and then converted the whole thing to an entity, it would convert everything up in one go. Yep, it would convert everything up in one go. It would, yeah, the pins, the chip, everything would become a single entity with the linked children, which is fine, not a problem at all, because then we can add a tag to the pins and tell the pins to do a raycast straight up in the air to find the chip directly above them. And that should still register as a single entity when we mouse over it with child entities. I think, I'm not sure. We'll play with that next time. We'll play with that on Sunday. That's what we'll do. Stop. It is 20 past 3 in the morning. I need to yeah. Okay. Yes, the yawnies, the things, the everything. I am very confused. Right, I'm very confused. Everything on my monitor looks really sharp for some reason. Either I'm very tired and my eyes are doing that weird thing where everything just looks very clear, or the latest Windows update has done something odd with the fonts, which is quite possible. It's probably, it might be the TrueType font thing was broken for ages and they fixed it now. Who knows? Either way, we're going to leave this one here. We're going to come back next time. Thank you for once again making me visible. And tomorrow we're going to be playing Final Fantasy because I've got Final Fantasy 13 working, so we can actually play it. And I can sit back and grab the joypad and play. We are going to start again. I didn't get very far in it anyway. We're going to start again, so it won't be as jumpy and jarry and everything wrong, and it will look better and play better, and there will be much rejoicing. And I will try and figure out the redeem media thing as well. But yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in this one. And until then, as always, have fun.